Jannertto
Did
isn't
you rest
sure.
well?
Well, maybe.
That doesn't sound promising.
Breezy immediately. I should change this. Oh, no. There we go. Now it works.
So to be honest, I didn't sleep that much either, so well. I guess my problem is more quantity, less so quality.
Yeah. Too excited yesterday. Too much stuff.
I got hooked on a game and realized at 6 AM that I should really be asleep now.
Playing games all night.
And then my body refused to sleep later, so yeah.
Well, let's see how well this works then.
Nah, it'll probably be fine. I did get 4-ish hours of sleep. Should be okay.
Should be okay. Well, we'll see about, yeah.
I have streamed after an all-nighter. That was kind of not okay, but it worked. But it wasn't okay.
I want to do a 24-hour stream one day. Don't know what that would involve, but
I have done at least couple 12-hour streams, and I think I had one like longer than 12-hour stream, but I haven't really thought of 24-hour stream. You know, I guess I just don't really see the point in it.
my longest is almost 15 hours. My longest streaks of streams are basically within the same week.
Damn, what happened that week?
Depression, I guess. Anyway. Let's put this on screen, I guess.
Then that time went to ponder and wonder what I need to do. Oh yeah, I did have something. The save system. Yes. I need to steal some notes from another project for this one.
I don't remember where I put the stores.
Source for what?
For stream.
Ah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, well, that's why I couldn't find anything. It's switched the list of sources. Anyway.
Now I have vanished.
Yeah, you were vanished for a moment there.
Interesting.
Well, it said for me that the source was active, but it was on the wrong one. Something broke.
Huh.
Object reference not set an instance an object. That's interesting. Interesting.
I guess that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, but I can. Okay. Yeah.
I wish you could give me a bit more. Specificity.
I'm dueling with the merge thingy, so more to do with that. But if you want the full thing, yes. So the problem is that I have something in my own branch. Changes I did last time that I haven't committed because they weren't that big and I didn't feel like it.
Yeah,
because I knew I need to duel with how to get your changes for the layers in it. And I came to the conclusion that it's relatively easy. I just make a commit, get your stuff, merge it into my branch, and then amend the thing with the bright.
I mean, sure, you could consider that, but couldn't you set the layers to the same names?
Yeah, I kind of don't want to risk that causing issues. I have done it. They should technically be correct, but I don't know if that's going to be how it's gonna act.
I mean, that's fine. But I mean, the names of the layers is it's just for human readability. It doesn't change anything in game.
Yeah, but merging conflict is gonna disagree with it.
Well, yeah, it really depends on how they've set up the layers file. If it's just a separate file, which would be preferable, then shouldn't be a merge conflict, because the file should be, well, it could still be a merge conflict to be fair, but the files should be identical. But if the layers are part of a bigger file, then other things in that file might be different, and then there would be a merge conflict. Unless it can, like, take a file apart and merging separate parts of the file. I don't know how that works. So okay, where was the issue? Vehicles controls thingy, which for some reason broke. Okay, long stream I watched was around 15 hours. Yeah, those lines almost look like a music stuff, but they're missing one line. Oh, the camera. They're kind of unevenly spaced. That's just an ukulele. Ukulele. Is that... Do they use a different stuff? Maybe I don't remember now. how I put this together. This one I
So
shouldn't
what
have.
seems to be the issue?
No, it's just I don't know where I put all the sources. Because things are not showing up properly.
Ah, yeah, sources. Those sources, yes.
Like, for example,
taking people's dresses off.
Where did I put the source for? I don't know idea where I put that source. I need to clean out the sources at some point.
Sounds like it.
No! Jannertto, why? Cleaning up my outfit.
I believe it's called fan service.
I mean... I guess. But still.
But still.
My butt is not still.
I'm pretty sure many would find that better.
But anyway, I got stuff on screen. Anyway, what?
Stuffing the screen.
Stuffing the screen. No reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What do you mean by that? Oh, there we go. Line 36. It does tell me.
Yeah, but it can also be that in the implementation you don't have something put in the place.
It was the virtual camera offset thingy which I couldn't get working.
Ah, yeah. That was what you were doing last time.
I also did the collision last time and it works. There we go, now it works again.
That was kind of impressive, to be honest.
Thank you. The collision works really well, just running up some bonk. Since this is squid based, I was thinking that I'll change that I thought of when I woke up. Sometimes I just think about development when I doing stuff, which is weird. But no, it's not weird.
No, not really.
Of course
we do most of our thinking when we aren't really like working on the thing. At least so I feel.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this one. That's the log thing. Is that when it needs to push the object out of the thing, which actually it never does. Regardless of how I manage to run into the thing, it never triggers the having to push out the object outside the object.
Don't really get what that means, but okay.
Because when you collide with something, so it shifts it forward, checks if it collides. If it does, it shifts it back. This basically the inverse. And same thing when you're rotating, it does the rotate, check if it's colliding, then it unrotates it with the inverse. And that is apparently enough. because I set the after I run that I set the iterate to 0, and then it checks if the number of objects it's colliding with is greater than 0. You know, this an iteration is less than 10. It hasn't done its 10 time yet. It checks the object it collides with and shifts it away from that object by a tiny bit, and it pluses 1 on the iterates, and it does that until it no longer collides with the thing, because it checks the collisions again. And then after all that, it then runs the code. If the iteration is greater than 0, meaning that it has at least run once, it should write out that number in the console, but it never does. So it never runs that iteration, and I still leave it in just in case.
I guess the inch of drawing out is greater than the amount that the object tries to go into it then. Or is it...
It moves forward 1 unit, one amount that's based on its speed, and if it does, and then it checks collision, and if it does collide, then it moves it back the exact same amount from where it came from.
Oh.
Therefore, it will leave a gap. It will not be right up to it. But when you... And then it sets the speed to 0 as well.
That gap might actually make the game more playable when I think about it.
Yeah. But because it leaves the gap and then it sets the speed down to 0, that means that you have to accelerate again, which means that you move slowly, and then will close that gap. But because the game runs at 120 updates a second, that gap is very small.
Very tiny gap. But the thing is that since the gap exists, and if you ram high speed into a wall, the gap exists. You can rotate now that you're against the wall, because you're not right up against the wall.
Good luck reacting to that.
Not instantly, but
you have to release the acceleration on the frame or before you collide.
First of all, and I understand your thing correctly, if you try to rotate, the rotation will be stopped by the wall.
Yes.
Correct. But if you drive fast into the wall, it leaves a gap. So then if you stop accelerating and start to rotate. Or did it stop your forward speed? Okay, yeah, so that's... Yeah. Okay, now sort of get what you mean.
So yeah, so
because
your idea is...
holding down the forward button, it will...
Your idea is correct. So if you go full speed towards the wall, and then you must release the acceleration before or at the very moment of collision, because if you hold it after that, you will start running even closer to the wall. So,
I mean, I suppose letting go of it before it.
Yeah, you let go of it before the collision, which also will slow it down a little, but whatever. And it does the collision, and then moves back, sets the speed to 0, so now it will not move forward and leaves this gap, which means you can rotate. But this gap is very small, so you're not going to be able to rotate by much.
Well, that's up to this. Well, yeah.
But it is true.
Then again, if you are in an angle, it will let you rotate to one direction much more than the other.
If you do collide with it at an angle, then definitely you can rotate on one way. It loses speed faster. But yeah, if you run it into an angle, you can't rotate one way, but you can rotate the other way. Yeah, but it runs very smooth and very nice.
Yeah. Now I'm so, for some reason, reminded of the Poop Street game concept joke.
Why did it collide here? That's strange.
Oh. Something invisible there.
There's nothing there.
Something we can at least see. Well, okay, you drive through it, fair enough.
Yeah, like it's something with a specific angle that doesn't work.
Huh.
This is weird. What would it collide with in this moment?
I'm sort of wondering if your
Can I show
collision
collisions?
boxes- I think there should be. Imagine it's somewhere in the top right.
I will do a quick search then.
Fair enough.
Beauty, show collision. Put this aside. Show what colliders and network. That's solved. Good. Okay, create an empty game of now. Too much work. I just want that button to press. Oh, you can shift click and select all of the individual games on a hierarchy. Well, that's neat. Create an empty game object as a parent, add an empty game objects which colliders as children. Select the parent object will render the collision meshes for all subjects in the editor. Why cannot I like select them here or something? I'm in game. Now I want to see, okay, Unity show colliders in game. I don't know the exact it was 2D physics, no it isn't. In 2D, no it's not 2D. I mean this subject is Unity 3D. Is there Unity 2D? I assume it's called Unity 3D because... Yeah, there is a Unity 2D sub, but why here?
Hmm.
Do. It's a quick way to show colliders in game. The definition of easy is a bit tricky now. There's no one button solution for this. That would be very nice if there was. It's difficult to attach mesh renders and primitive shapes. Okay, how about this? You can draw like lines. Can you like draw a box, like a debug box?
A book has a tool for that, yes. I don't remember what it's called. I don't use it very often.
So like at the...
You need the debug line. Let's start with that. Draw line. Public static void draw line. It takes duration and depth test, whatever that means. Determines whether objects closer to the camera obscure the line.
Well, the problem is that the collision box, well, it's a box, so that would be
Yes,
12 lines.
there is potentially a one for a box, maybe, but
Okay, let's see here. Unity debug draw. Debug draw box function is directed. It's dearly needed. You can use extensions. Oh, why? Okay, here we go. Someone wrote a code. Let's take this code. Let's create a custom function for drawing a box.
well, luckily it's not actually that difficult.
No, yeah. I mean, it's just 8 lines. 16 lines. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 lines. 8 points, 12 lines. Optional access this now. I'll delete that. It seems to be buggy too, so don't need it.
I blame. Or never.
So I'll just run this function instead. Okay, yes, I need the oh hello never. Thank you for lurking. Okay, so we get vehicle collider bound center, we can run extend, equal quaternion. Although we'll see. Okay, what is this taking? We can't check that anymore. There we go. Position rotation scale. Okay, so they're just a different order. I'll just reorder it here then. There. Is that fixed? And color. Let's go with white. How do I? Still a color dot white. Yes, there we go. It exists. This should in logic work. Let's see if it actually works. Playing the saxophone, yeah. This is one of the more quieter songs that I should boost up. As I said, I got all the values. I just need to insert the code that actually errors. Quaternion to matrix conversion failed because input quantity is invalid. Well, I should take the vehicle's quaternion anyway, so how do I get that? No, I know. Give me a moment. I can remember it. I can't remember it. Transform, that's the word.
Yes.
A rotation.
Yep.
Now hopefully it gets a valid quaternion.
It is multiple values. Sort of.
There you go. It doesn't draw anything though, but it runs the code at least.
I mean, the lines need us, or
I don't know. Here's the code. Is it?
so it and then it is supposed to draw lines between them. There is a chance that the debug only works on the scene, not in the game scene. So
Okay.
you might need to open the or take the game into a separate spot.
Okay, you
That
lost me there.
might be the issue here. So you have the scene tab and the game tab. So you need to pick the game tab and put it somewhere else, so you can see the scene tab and the game tab at the same time.
Oh, I mean, dual view it.
Reason why my game view is usually at the bottom right as a very small screen, because usually when I do things,
Oh, there we go.
I operate them at the scene side of things.
Okay, so scale is not correct. Scale should be doubled. Okay, let's double it. Yeah, I can hide the game scene. Yeah, far away. Okay, this should be its collection box. It looks correct. Now, does it work to rotate it? Maybe that is the issue. It doesn't behave correctly. Let's see if it actually is behaving like this collection box shows. No, it doesn't. This collection box is incorrect. This formula is generating an incorrect box. It still collides there, which is weird. Which does not make sense to me.
I suppose I will. I think of this. If you don't find a solution for that, there's a chance of leaving it as a noted bug for later and continuing with something else for now.
I don't like that idea. I kind of want to fix it.
That is sort of the other end of the problem. Well, not a problem, but yeah. That is understandable to degree and another.
Well, yeah, but yeah. I mean, hopefully it's just a tiny issue, because it's something with calculating the collision boxes between the two objects, and I wish I just could see them. But I guess that's... So yeah, it collides here, which it shouldn't do, but it collides differently. The more it rotates, it collides at a different position. And it collides here as well. That collides fine, but then it collides here. Which I do not understand.
Did you make the hitbox slightly larger than it's?
Slightly large? Does this look slightly larger? This is huge. Huge distance that it doesn't collide within. Does it show my mouse cursor? Yes, it does. There's a huge distance here. For some reason, it collides here now. Yeah, I can't turn closer to it. It's kinda close. It still goes past it and then it collides for some reason, but rotating this way, it just collides here. And this thing here does not collide with it. It goes straight over it. Oh yeah, I can also not move forward. So there's some kind of like thing here. It's almost like it's rotating the collision box incorrectly.
You had something like that happen last time, if I remember.
Because it cannot be. So,
Was it rotating the wrong way around or something?
Like, we can see the collision box like here if I select it, and I can see the collision box here too. So they're clearly not touching each other.
But that's not the collision box you're using.
No, of course not. I was going to get there. So,
Fair enough.
the code that calculates the position of these collision boxes must therefore be wrong. Which, well, is this code? Which is this code? Because it does. I never check these collision box of this structure. It's
Yeah.
I don't input the position of this. I only insert the position of the what it should check for this thing, and that's what finds these.
Yes. You give the. Did you give the box drawer information from the vehicle collide, the overlap box method, or did you give it something else?
What? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
I'm wondering what would happen if you would replicate or make just like corner lines with the draw function using the same information you use for the box.
Well, the box thing
Box.
was drawing it incorrectly anyway, so I deleted the code.
Well, yeah, but I was like, from how you make the overlap box there, you could draw a square on the vehicle.
Okay, I'm lost.
I feel like the scaling thing was kind of clearly doing something wrong because the box was becoming larger when you rotated or something.
Maybe that the vehicle collider bounds values are changing depending on its rotation. That could be an issue. Okay, can I take this and just insert it in?
Wait. Yeah, you get the collider out of it. Did the colliders have... That's a box collider, I imagine. So it should have some data to it.
Problem is...
Oh yeah, but the overlap returns the colliders. It's not making the collider. True.
Problem is that it's XYZ. Come on, so for the vector. I guess I can't. It's C#, so how do I do this? Do I put like that? I think so. Oops, right there. I can draw like center, I don't know. Yeah, beautiful. Well, it does change the value. Oh. This is very, very tiny. So when you rotate it, actually changes its position.
Well... One... Or... Yeah.
Okay. Well, its position is based on vehicle's position, so that seems to be great. I could also take like the transform position X and just see if they align with each other. Should have probably done that from the start, but whatever.
It's a process. If we know from the start what we need to do, then it's
time to analyze this.
It's not learning process.
Okay, let's move it somewhere else, like there. These numbers are the same. The only difference is the center of the round box is slightly offset from the vehicle's height position, but that doesn't change anything. It is otherwise in the other two axes exactly in the center. But now question is the extent. Probably the other one doesn't change anything. So if I now get a number for extents, which shouldn't change when I move, but could change when I turn. But we'll see. There we go. Those are the extents, and if I move forward, nothing happens. The extents are the same. Whoa. We had a floating point error there. But when I rotate, now they change. So that is the issue. Also, beautiful floating point error there too. So that's a problem.
So what is actually going on with it then?
It changes the extents. So 25, 37, and if I rotate 9 degrees, 37, 25. So the problem is it checks the distance from the center point to the edge of it depending on its rotation. So yeah. So that's a problem.
I guess you need to do something similar to the movement direction thing then.
So it kind of needs to be unrotated, get its value and rotate it back. That seems so stupid.
Wouldn't like scaling it based on the rotation work?
That seems so counterintuitive. Because I was hoping that it would take not the object's rotation into account and just check how far forward does it go, width and height of it does it go. But currently, this take the box, when you rotate it, it has a new distance forward because it's not the object's forward, it's the world's forward.
It takes the global quaternion.
And the same thing if I take the size of the box. Well, the box itself doesn't change. It changes what is what based on the rotation, which makes this useless and stupid. Why would it be like this? I mean, it's fine as an option, but why is this? I don't understand. I guess I have to look more of these. Bounce. Maybe I shouldn't use bounce then. Maybe bounce is the wrong one.
Bounce.
Get component collider. Is that the actual collider? Box collider. Okay, what if I type box collider instead of just collider? Because maybe that's the error. Oh, the question is it center? Does it have a... No, that does not have extends. Maybe bounce extends. I still have a bounce extends. That's good, I guess. Okay, let's see if this changes things. That explains why the box drawer was wrong, because it wasn't wrong. No, it's still wrong though, I think. No, it's not wrong because I inserted the box. Anyway. It still changes shape, even if you use the box collider. Well, that makes it kinda useless. It actually did collide with it now.
The what?
The barely can drive straight through it. Oh, okay, this is bad. Okay, what should its actual values be? Okay, I guess box collider doesn't work. So so I guess what has to be done is to have these values. Idea. We use a box collider to figure out what the values should be, and then just hard code the values, kind of like insert them into the script for the vehicle, because the box collider is not going to change over the course of gameplay anyway. But they have to be per vehicle anyway, but so like vector 3 box what do you call it? Collider something and extends.
You give it a new zero quaternion.
No, quaternion I don't need.
No, but in the overlap box command, I'm wondering.
No, no, this will work. So, wait, where did those values go? Wait, I'm doing something wrong again.
I'm wondering, since it speaks that they are global values, should they use the vehicles rotation?
But again, it's so. Yeah, sure. I'm using global rotation, but like.
No, but you're using a global.
I'm using no.
Zero.
Yeah, I'm using no rotation. But no, that doesn't matter.
Yes.
No, because it doesn't matter, because when I'm running the debug code, I'm just checking the extent. So now, using, if you're correct, say that I have to also specify what the vehicle's rotation is to counteract this changing scale of the box. That means that it does change the scale of the box for me to then unchange the scale of the box, which it's... At this point, I don't want to do that, so I will... No. Even if that is the solution, it's just a stupid way of doing it, so I'm not going to do it. Point to it, maybe that is the solution, but it's, okay, maybe that is supposed to be done. But then I have to, I don't know, it just feels stupid.
Well, there are usually two reasons why things might feel stupid. Either we don't understand them, or they are stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to specify, just use these lengths and just go with it, and I can do that by just... Because the thing is, when it does the box collision, it takes the vehicle's rotation into account what is forward on the vehicle, but when it checks the size of the box, it takes the global from it. Just keep everything to the object I'm doing the collision checking for, and let me use a different value if I want the global value, but the default should probably be the object itself. I mean, sure, you might want the default to be the global thing, which sounds really stupid to me, but
they want the...
But at least allow me to get the local values then. How do I get the local values? Shouldn't it be like bounce extends global and extends local or something?
They would wish quite clearly that people would use the game, what are they? Component colliders.
Yeah, because if I do this, it behaves in a weird way. Because when I do inside the rotation, the whole collision box does like unrotate. Kinda ish. So I can place it like that. But when I go from side, it goes into it because it doesn't rotate. It does double rotation on the thing. But it still changes the bounds, the extents, so it doesn't matter. This does not matter. So I'm going to back to what I'm doing. I'm going to specify what the bounds are into the script as fixed values that never change, instead of relying on the values that do change. But what is confusing me at the moment is that I did add the values here, the serialized fields. Vector 3, collider, center collider extents. Oh, they should be in the vehicle data. Right. Or should it like that? Okay, let's see if I might put them in the wrong place. Anyway, let's see if this works. I said I've not got enough sleep. There we go, here we have. So I just insert the exact same values here, but halving them. Wait, seriously? Okay, well, it's stupid. But they have enough of these. I can't even do normal mass operations. Anyway, there we go. Now I have the collider extends and collider center, which I now can use instead. So go to collision code. And then everything with vehicle collider, by the way, I could also remove. Let's comment it out so I know I can remove it later. Was also highlight where all this stuff is. Collider center doesn't work. Okay, how did I get? Vehicle data, that was how I did it. It is vehicle data for both of these. And one was the extent. Which I could have searched for, I guess, like this. So, either, no. Also, it said center, not extent, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, I guess that gives an error. Represent of series, but big hole colliding stacks are due to its protection level. Oh, public. There we go. Okay, now I have some unchanging values. And let's see if this works. But the vehicles still will have the box collider, so vehicles can collide with vehicles, I guess. Oh, now it doesn't collide at all. Oh yeah, because the center should have the yeah. It needs the vehicle's position offset. Can I just create a function with this instead? I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Private, can I do like private collider? I don't know what to call it. Overlap box. It's using the same name. It's not the exact same name. I need a better name.
That do be a problem at times.
New overlap box. Check the overlap box. It's fine. Can I do like return empty like that? Or return new collider? Doesn't matter, I will do that. Return this. And it will take vector 3 center, vector 3 extends, and layer. What is layers? Layer is kind of like layer mask.
Yes.
I mean, it's an int, but whatever. Layer mask.
It
Layers.
well, yeah, but it's the bit Bitmap?
Is it?
That thing.
I guess it
Yeah,
has some information.
We came to the conclusion last time that it's a bitmap.
Well, bit mask, yes.
Bitmask, yes.
Yes. There you go. Int. Int. I mean, it's just a bit more stuff than that, yeah. Well, yeah. So that we put there. This I'll put here. Here is here, and then I also need a vector 3 position, and it's position plus center, I guess. That should be it. Let's see if it is better now. Can I just create it like that? There. And then check overlap box and then do transform position. And then I do vehicle data, collider center, vehicle data, collider extends, and also structurally done. And that should hopefully work. Let's replace all of these. And hopefully it works. I really need to add comments to my code.
That is a problem of mine. And I feel like the biggest reason it's a problem is that usually I'm totally okay with not having them.
Yeah, actually.
And I don't work with others. But then there's that rare one time when I'm like, yeah, it would be nice to know what the fuck this whole thing did.
Well, one single server doesn't work worse. Hey, maybe I should insert the rotation of it then. Quaternion rotation, or a quaternion, I can call it that then if you insist. Because it was kind of insisting on it. Transform a rotation. Because now I'm using fixed values, so now I might need to include the rotation of it. Look at this. It works. It just works perfectly now. Pon fixes everything. Now it just works. No issues. You can drive around this corner without any issue. Unless I scrape the corner. Yep. Absolutely no issue. And it works in every rotation. Boom.
I suppose it's a blessing the solution was so simple, but...
Yep. The problem was Unity. No, I really don't know what's going on there.
I mean, I'm a bit confused how it works under the bonnet.
Yeah.
But before you were essentially saying to it that, okay, whatever direction the vehicle is pointing, you will always like point at true north, essentially. I don't understand why that makes the collision box bigger or smaller. That is beyond me. It has a... No, but the tank doesn't have a scale to it, so yeah. That confuses me.
So...
But now that you tell it that, okay, now the box should be in this angle, it does make it into that angle. So it makes sense in my head that way. But I do not understand what's happening beneath the bonnet.
I do not. I have an assumption of what you tried to say there, but it wasn't very clear to me.
Fair enough.
The built-in bounding box still changes shape, size, depending on its rotation. So I'm not using the built-in bounding box anymore.
What are you using?
Just pure values, pure numbers. I have inserted them into the actual vehicle itself. So...
Okay.
Here we go. So the box values are just inserted here, but these are the extent, so these are half values instead. Of this size of the bounding box. Which, I mean, technically they could just populate those values automatically, but this feels a bit more safe. So when you do a overlap box check, you have to specify what is forward, and you might want to have the same forward as the object's forward, so you can specify that. And that will be the direction that forward extends when you specify the extend value forward. So all that makes sense. And this would work perfectly fine if it wasn't for the size of the box collider changing size based on the object's current rotation. So it basically checks from the center point to as far north as it can until it reaches the end of the current rotated bounding box, and that is its forward length, which it's not, because its forward is always from the... It never changes. Well, I have changed it, so it never changes in game. Of course, you can always change your box collider, but... So, yeah, so as it was rotating, the box grew bigger. Beautiful.
The collider itself never grew bigger, right?
Yeah, the collider... Well, I assume it doesn't.
Well, you saw it didn't. It is in the scenes picture. It is.
Oh yeah, in the scene. Yeah, exactly. In the scene, I did click on the object and it did show the collider, and it was in a fixed size. Yeah, so it's whatever you do, the collider's bounds, it always checks its north as its forward. That never changes, and it recalculates its values constantly. Well, a good thing I fixed the bug. Anyway. Was strange. I kind of feel like I wanna look that up, because that was strange. What do I do? Like... Thank you for using the song request picture.
Could it be that the bounding box itself is for some very different purpose?
I did use bounds. Maybe there's a correct term to use here.
I'm sort of wondering, do they use the bounds for estimating when objects can be in range to connect with each other?
Because bounds might... Huh.
Box Collider would have, I feel, a bit clearer ones. Oh.
Okay, so box collider size gives me the values I need, but bounds is like a recalculated value that is kind of like weird.
I suspect the bounds are for more complex purposes.
Yeah, so it's just me using it wrong. As I did suggest that at a point.
Yeah, you did.
Because I couldn't find what the actual thing was. I tried to go through.
The reason you might not have found what you were looking for is that you were treating it as a collider and not as a box collider. The difference being there is that collider is a parent object that needs to accommodate multiple different types of colliders. So it is missing some key parts, like the sizes of that specific type. And I guess bound has something to do with the physics collision system, trying to estimate if two objects are actually if they even have a possibility of hitting each other, if they're close enough to each other to hit each other. I imagine.
Yeah.
I have no knowledge of this. Well, now we learned.
Yeah. Oh, that one should still not be acting yet because I haven't done the... haven't done the virtual camera yet. Thinking about head pads. Yeah, I'm sad. I was also tired.
Them.
Oh, thank you. Well, that's neat. So there is, but because the reason why I used it because the box collider once extends from the center, but the box overlap checker once extends from the center, but the box collider only provides a size. But it has extends, but that's based on world space, not local space. So I got a bit tricked by that. Still weird that it doesn't have. So yeah, so it works perfectly fine using the size. Still weird that it doesn't have an extends in addition to size. But whatever, it works.
How does their size work? Okay, it's just the full on length from point A to point B.
So I can change that. And then this overlap box says I changed that to the collider center. There we go. Simplifies the code a bit more. I can still use my custom function. Okay, but then I don't need this anymore. What happens if I delete this despite having serialized values defined already? I guess they got it gets deleted. So if I were to add them back, I guess they are blanked out now. No, it still remembers the values. Interesting. So if I blank them out manually, and then I can delete it, I guess. Wonder if it still saves the values as zeros. Maybe if I close the project and open it up again, it might be gone. I don't know. Don't know. Interesting. There was song request this whole time. Yes, but I need to know which songs you want to add. Did I add You Really Got Me Now as an alias? Because I need to... Yes, I did add it as an alias. I just need to look at the alias as well. Call me Peanut Brain. Okay, Peanut Brain Tea. You've been following for 2 years, 6 months, 1 day, and 0 hours. And I'm undressed. What hessa? I fixed the collision. I'm good, a bunny. I mean, technically it doesn't matter if I used one or the other here now. Because the inputs are exactly the same. I just created it because it would be simplified inputs, but it doesn't. Okay, let's shift vehicle in position forward. I don't know what should capitalize or lowercase. Shift vehicle in position forward, backwards. Rotate the vehicle left, right. Update colliders needed. There. I can add an extra note here like doesn't update mid run. Then during fixed update. There. Automatically during, which is actually makes sense that you might do a lot of transform and then you want it to update. So instead of just having it update automatically every single time, you just update it manually.
That or there most of the time is just no need to manually update it because the update cycle will update it.
Well, yeah, that wasn't what I meant.
Well, no, but
what I meant, you were almost on a point there that I agreed on, and that is, yeah, there might not be a need to have it updated during the fixed update because you might not need to check for anything. You have set its new position, rotation, everything, and you're done. You're not going to do anything more with that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good point that you almost make.
And what I'm saying is that after you do all the moving and whatnot, the next update cycle is gonna do the collision box checking and whatnot automatically anyways.
Yeah, it does update its transforms physics between the fixed updates anyway. Yeah, you sure, yes. I do get that.
That was kind of the whole point I was making. Yeah,
but that wasn't the point I was making, but whatever.
I do get what the point you're making, but my point is that most of the time when you're dealing with moving things, it's good enough that the next update cycle handles the aftermath.
Sure, but aren't you getting one frame where it's wrong then?
Well, that depends on the environment.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
That's why most of the time it's not necessary.
Yeah, if you, for example, cast a ray first and then move it to the position, such as a bullet, you cast a ray first. Not that bullet, maybe. I mean, a bullet or a ball. You have physics engine. You cast a ray where it's going to go. You see if it's going to collide with something beforehand. And then you might calculate how it bounces off that and figure out its new position, and you shift it to that position. You don't have to check more after that. Because you already calculated everything.
With that sort of system, we do come to the question of, does it really need a collider in the first place if you're gonna raycast the whole way anyway? But
I was thinking maybe I was gonna say maybe the physics engine does this, but no, the physics engine does not do this.
It would be kind of wasted effort for it to do that for every entity that has a
sure, but you get accurate collision.
They make simulators for that, and they are heavy as fuck.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Game physics are path math and geometry and path, mirror and fog. Or if the player doesn't notice that something is wonky, then it isn't.
Yeah, that's it. That's true. Something's wonky again. What happened now? I didn't even change anything. I mean, I did change the back from a function to this function, but that's weird.
And the bit layers are bit mask is still correct.
Yeah, it says structure layers.
Odd.
That's what it log? No, debug. Log. I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. Do-do-do. It says 0, it doesn't collide with anything anymore. Because I'm using vehicle collider. No, we're supposed to load it correctly because I tested that. Because vehicle center should be changing depending on the vehicle's position. No, it doesn't. It's bound center that is moving. Right. And I wanted to avoid the bounce because it misbehaves in certain aspects, so I need to take...
Well, it does exactly what it is supposed to, but it's just not what we want of it.
Yeah, I'm calling misbehavior. Yeah, it does exactly what it is supposed to do. Not what I want it to do, not what I'm looking for. Okay, let's create this function again. Check overlap box. Cost code is going to get complicated again. So, vector 3, position, vector 3, center, and vector 3, size in not extents. Quaternion if you insist. Layer mask, layers, and then return this whole thing. Oh, that's what this whole thing, and then just rename everything to the variables. Size is going to be divided by 2. And it takes position plus center like that. It's not really simplifying the code any much. It's not physics. There we go. Slightly more efficient, I guess. Wait, I can simplify it further. Let's call a box collider instead. And then I call yeah. And then I just do. I wanted to comment that out. And then I just do box collider center and box collider size. Also, I flipped those two, but that doesn't matter. It's +1 plus the other anyway. But I should probably do. And then I get the transform. What data type is transform?
It's transform type.
It's a variable that holds a lot of different data about the game object's positioning.
So would it be efficient to give it the whole I mean, it shouldn't matter, right?
I mean, as far as I understand, you're not creating a new transform, you're just referencing it.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be that different.
So now the check overlap box only needs the transform, the vehicle collider, and the layer mask. It doesn't need anything else. And this significantly reduces the complexity of the function. But it also limits how you can use the function, but...
I mean, sometimes that's a good thing, and sometimes if it's a problem, you make another overload for it.
Yeah, there's overloads too, yeah. But this function is built into this vehicle only anyway, so...
I mean, there is an argument to be made, potentially a smart argument, that it might be a smart idea to make that part of a more generic physics library we have, and then call it from there. Because then we could call it from everywhere over there.
That seems like a not so bad idea. But yeah, now you can scrape against the buildings now, if you like. It is correct. Behaves correctly.
We
now.
need to add sparks if you're doing it too closely.
This is grinding, you can't see the sparks fly.
Would be funny detail, but maybe later.
Yeah, not really needed. Bohemians follow for 2 years, Lemons 26 days and 1 hour. Determination on these. What do you mean determination on these? I'm confused. Quote, you want to support me on OnlyFans? Quote, everyone thinks I'm saying boobs all the time. Yeah, for example, when we were playing Boom Street, which I did change the logo so it said Boob Street.
I see.
I'm not sure people think that. People know that, I guess. Jannertto's been following for 2 years, 9 months, 8 days, and 1 hour. I've been knowing him for so long. But I haven't interacted so much at the start, at least. But we got to interact more later on.
Yeah. Friendships grow. They don't suddenly appear.
Yeah, which makes it like, whoa, I haven't known each other so long. Yeah, we didn't have much interaction for it. But it comes with time. I
do wonder why I even found you.
I think you meant to say how.
I believe.
Or why? I mean, you could also like, well, why did I?
Oh yeah, why? Well, specifically why? Because the likelihood is that I found you for a raid. But then the question is, whomst? And that's sort of what I'm playfully wondering if I could backtrack it, but nothing comes to mind.
Fair enough. Do I know you bought one?
Well, certainly I raided here from somewhere. But that's the extent of my knowledge.
This platform is a bit high, but it's temporary anyway.
Huh.
Huh?
Apparently the saving code uses the using word or thing in the middle of the class, which is kind of new to me, even though I have written this before.
In the middle of the thing?
Yeah.
You're going crazy. We're going to use the using keyword here. And...
Well, it's practically only ever used in the top of the file. Practically ever. Apparently this isn't one of those cases.
Like the programmer who defined whilst to mean while.
What to be what?
How was that like I need to check. Oh, I think I'm following HP fan VA. I need to. I don't remember exactly what it was. I need to.
I suppose autoimmune has a bit more of a whatchamacallit, a reason to remember how they met Bonbon.
Urimi and we were like very private. That's a weird way of saying that, but it doesn't work. There we go. Just do it like that. Oh. Doesn't work. I'll try. I just want to be funny. Guys, we never shot it before we began streaming. Yes, that is true. We've known each other for many years now.
Nice.
Of everyone here, Urimin is the one I've known the most. The longest, but probably the most too. Okay, let's see now. Maybe 10 years in June. Oh my. Time flies. 10 years.
Hello, Wolf.
We should have update follow age to no. Known pon age. That would be your known age.
I'm coding a saving system very slowly. Partially because I'm helping Bonbon, partially
Oh yeah, I
because
should
can't
probably enable
concentrate.
this thing. I forgot about that.
So, yeah.
Well, yeah, I figured stuff out here, so don't worry about too much about me.
Well, you did kind of go through a bit of a difficult portion there.
Well, yes. But that was the engine's fault. That wasn't my fault.
I would argue there might have been a communication issue between you and the engine.
No, the only issue is the virtual camera at this point. Sylvian, oh no! She fell off screen.
Damn. What are you up to, Wolf, and how is your Saturday?
Please peek at your conversation.
Oh my. Bonbon, you don't happen to have ads on?
Oh, no, not at this moment.
Okay, distraction go.
No, no. How dare you? That's why you asked. No ads in 20 minutes. Jannertto is bullying me.
I didn't sleep that much last night, but I slept enough. I am making a game with a dear friend, and I'm going to be playing Vermintide with a couple of friends later on.
I'm actually a rabbit friend.
Oh dear.
I was cannot program C++ like C with classes. I did any education in C++, and I'm doing C# instead. I'm going
I'd like
downwards.
to learn C++ at some point, DM.
C++ is a programming joke because it's C but +1.
Ha. Ha ha ha.
C# is a musical joke because sharp is a half step up, so it's C plus a half.
But you don't mean C# doesn't end up you cutting yourself accidentally?
No. Unless you consider sharp notes to be, well, sharp. Can
Maybe
you imagine that the people who named C, C#, and C++ were a bunch of nerds? Well, I guess the naming of C might not have been...
Oh, at least they weren't large language models back then.
So, what's next one? C plus equals 2? So I don't know, having really used the crazy feature of C++, I always get myself back from using them. C++ has so many ways of shooting yourself in the foot. Well, that comes with the freedom of being able to do whatever you want, isn't it?
No safety nets. Only suffering.
Yeah, but
your code will be slightly more optimized. Maybe.
Well, someone says C++ is a C+1 and C# is C+2. No, C# is C+1/2. I wonder if anyone says that. C# is C+3 because the sharp key is on the, or the number key is on the 3 key. Nope. Nope, you don't get it. It's called C# because sharp is a musical term, which is a half step up. No one said that. No one said that sharp is the musical term. Huh. Actually, why is it called C#? Let's see. Here we go.
C flat.
Yeah, C flat is the half step down, which is the between, which is before C minus minus. C# is pronounced C#. The name was taken from the musical notation, whereby a sharp symbol points that the written note should be played a semitone higher. The sharp suffix has been used by several other .NET languages that are addition of present languages, including J#, A#, and the functional programming language F#. Well, J is the only one there that isn't a musical letter. Well, I guess you could have it as a musical letter depending on what kind of system you're using, but in a 12-note system it's C through B because music. Or C through H if you want, because music. C flat, well, Pon is flat. Pon B flat. Does that mean C# has boobies? What? Where did that come from? Because
C flat.
C flat is flat, C has some boobies. What do you think the C curve is meant to represent?
I guess C# is the torpedo tits from Tomb Raider then.
But some say that the number sign is kind of like 4 pluses, and if you see plus, that's like +2. But then in that case, it would not be called C#. The term sharp is specifically the music term.
Name theory with Bonbon.
Yeah, that's what I do. Linguistical thing.
You do be doing that.
I need to figure out how the virtual camera thingy works.
That do be a project of its own.
Because the camera does work, it does follow the vehicle, it just needs to move ahead of the vehicle so you can see what's upcoming ahead. Probably is that it kinda... It does the opposite and lets the vehicle go ahead of it.
I suppose the reason I personally don't find linguistics that interesting is because of their arbitrary nature. Kind of don't lead anywhere in my view. But that's mainly a value proposition. What's it called? An opinion. Yes. Fellow humans. Yes. What does the STL library do then?
While setting the dampening to 20, he's making it really slow.
Yeah, the tank is gonna be in the next postal code before it gets to it. STL library gave you, e.g., all the building hash maps, linked lists, etc. Implemented using templates. I must say at this point, I don't know what half of these words mean. They sound interesting.
There's something the camera is using Z to represent height. Anyway, hash map link the list elements. Oh.
I'm confused. Didn't you say that? Oh, okay.
Hello. Anyway.
Damn. That's some strange lens effect there, huh?
So...
You maybe played more with graphics and maybe materials. I came across this idea that if I have a material that loosely checks how far away it is from the camera and determines what texture it takes based on that, could that be lighter on the engine, in your opinion?
Well, that I don't have an idea, but just checking the distance from camera should in theory be kinda easy. But doing that like as a global from the whole object and not like per pixel, I don't know. That almost feels easier to do more on the object level rather than material level. I don't know.
Yeah, but there are cases where you can't really do it on object level. For example, if the object is too large for it. Or
yeah.
if you're using a material that kind of coats a large area.
I mean,
Or
it
if
certainly
the
should
chunk
work
is-
per pixel at least if you want like the texture getting blurrier further away or something. I don't know.
I
Softer.
was thinking that it checks if it's further away than some certain distance and it starts using this lower quality texture. So it needs to fiddle with less pixel, less sized textures to that area. Question then comes, is it gonna be heavier than heavier measuring the distance than
Distance measuring should be fairly easy. The question is just, it sounds more like it ends up being like a per pixel calculation, and that might actually end up being heavier.
Yeah. Though raycasting does that anyway, but I don't really see myself using raycast
That is,
anytime soon.
but I mean, it kind of knows what the distance from the camera is already per pixel, so I mean, it kind of has that information.
Yeah.
I guess that would be more calculating. But using a separate text, wouldn't you basically need two textures loaded at the same time for the material in that case? If the material is also going to show close.
Well, more than two.
Well, I mean,
higher.
I mean, yeah, if you have multiple layers, but it already got that built in. By the way, it's the MIP maps. Although MIP maps isn't meant to reduce performance, it's meant to ensure that textures far away are smoother and doesn't flicker and stuff. And a MIP map only needs to be like twice the size of the regular texture, and it just switch which part it reads from or something like that. I don't know the exact details. There's probably a lot of reading you can do on MIP maps, but it seems like that's the thing you're talking about, can I?
Well,
maybe
more so the material would run through a thing where it checks how far away it is, and then it decides based on that which of the couple different size textures it's gonna use. And since every texture is gonna be vastly smaller than the original, the question then is it gonna affect it?
MIP maps for that, so.
Okay.
But yeah, that's for texture smoothing. So I guess texture size isn't really having such a huge impact on performance anyway.
I don't know. Would we need to find out?
The opposite of MIP maps also let the GPU do the scaling. Yeah. Half the time looks horrible here. And yeah, when you do quote, I think you want to squish Jigglypuff really hard. When you do MIP maps, texturing stuff, you can also choose what kind of MIP mapping you want it to use.
Let's see.
Oh, can't. It opens it in a separate editor. Can't I open it? Can't I just see it? Oh well.
Apparently, MIPMap is a approach to the thing I might be speaking about. I see. Thank you for this.
Happy to help. So, because you helped me too, so help me each other.
Yeah, I'm happy to be useful. I quite often don't feel like it.
I need to figure out the Yes, so let's do some searching for virtual camera. A cool thing you can do with mipmaps during dev is that instead of loading a useful texture, you can use a texture that is different color than its size. On screen you get to see which texture is used depending on distance away from said object. And you can also use, although you can also use that if you want the texture to like fade away into the distance, but that's probably better to have a filter on the, not use a mipmap for that.
So how does mipmap do the distance understanding then? Is it just baked into the material, or is there something else it does?
I don't know. I assume it's based on how large the texture is being drawn on the polygon. Because it's not based on the distance, it's based on the size of the texture. Because this is something I had an issue with in Spyro. I could actually open up Spyro and show the issue, the exact issue. I might be looking at it wrong, because this is actually a very interesting thing. Let me just find the mods. That's not what I wanted. There. Start in game. Let's see, let's not play the sound. Okay, there we go. Oh, everything's in Arabic still. Oh, I didn't switch language. I thought I did. What are you playing? Second World. So if we go to this world, I have a keep that. Hydro deposit check. So if I go over, for some reason I had an easier time to see it on the phone all the way over here. On the other side of the map. Let's get a view. And you. So, this one. Okay, let's skip that. Whoa! Kinda hard to see, but should be able to see. Beautiful mod. Yeah, it should be possible to see. I don't have a mouse cursor. But the myth mapping does go down a step towards the side of the body, which makes the due to the sharp contrast, it reduces the visual quality. Oops, it's kind of hard to. I should have added the camera mod. So it's based on how the angle of the texture is, and it dynamically changes. I wish I had a mouse cursor so I could point, or like pause the game. Yeah. Or like take a screenshot or something. Maybe I should take a screenshot. How one implements the distance selection is of course up to the 3D engine used. Yeah, that makes sense. This is how Unity uses bitmaps. Yeah, this is of course Spyro's running Unreal engines. This might be different. Proprietary level is selected for sampling based on how much texture space a frame of pixels occupies in a screen space. When an object is farther from the camera, a lower resolution texture is applied. A high resolution texture is applied when an object is closer to the camera. What? Texture space, a fragment of pixel. Okay, it seems like there's a bit of missing information there in that information. If they're talking about, because this is what Unreal Engine does, is depending on how many pixels of the texture you have in a given location, it uses a lower, well, I don't know the exact details, but I'm going to, again, this time take a screenshot so I can get, show it in more details. How do I get a good... Yeah, I should have added the mod that allows me to move the camera freely. Come on, camera. I'm not showing this though. Okay, I took a screenshot, so now I should be able to show it on screen. Let's see. Let's picture. There we go. There. Okay, let's make it even bigger. Yeah, it should be visible here. I wish here, as well as here. It goes to a lower mip map. I wish if I feel like it's doing it too early, in my opinion. You can. I didn't move that. I looked at. You can also see like, what was it here? It's much harder to see. So this is better because it's harder to see. I mean, it does like, yeah, this whole area here, just much harder to see. But it's easiest to see here due to the terrible compression. I'm remaking the mod. I wish the mip mapping wasn't that strong. But yeah, it does that on the object itself. Different depending on the. It's not based on the distance from the camera. It depends on how much pixels there is in one point.
Which is technically based on the camera.
It is based on a camera's distance, the angle of the polygon, as well as the resolution of the texture.
Yes.
So yeah, so the distance of camera is relevant, but it's not the only factor.
Yes, yes.
She's too distracted by the used to realize that there's a spare time. Yeah. Oh my god, you bunny mode, at least adorable. I will make. I'm working on a new update on that. Going to get better. Money for panties? What? It is a close-up of Ponpon's panties with money in it. What? No. How can you tell there's a mip mapping going on there in that pic? Wait, you didn't see it? I mean, what else would it? I mean, it might. I mean, you could be correct that. I mean, sure, it might be sarcasm, but
the capitalized how would kind of, in my opinion, imply that it might be sarcasm.
Are you being sarcastic?
Bon doesn't understand. Bon understands sarcasm even
I
less than
meant
I do.
when you were pointing at the bra on the character, for example. You are too distracted by the bra, so you can see the mip mapping.
I see. Okay, Wolf. Then I'm misreading it.
I mean, here this spill.
It becomes very.
But I think here is more. It becomes blurrier here. I think it's more.
I feel like on the right side on the bra, it's pretty easy to notice when it starts to get blurrier, pretty aggressive.
Maybe I'm just having too low stream resolution, maybe. But yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm blurrier.
No worries, Wolf. We're just human.
I'm a bunny.
I guess people then.
Yeah, definitely blurrier on the bra. The white part, yes. Yeah, the white part is making it, because of the high contrast, it's making it most obvious. Someone's going to show up on the stream now. What are you looking at? Nothing. An undressed lady in Spyro. You know, it's the usual stuff.
The usual Bonbon stream stuff.
And that is the mod I worked on with help of someone else, and I want to remake it to improve it. So I can make even more characters flammable, so you can see more underwear. Oh, pun.
I can only wish good luck for you on that. I don't feel like touching the engine anymore.
I mean, you don't have to touch the engine.
No.
I think I asked you for help on that, but I...
Yeah, and I sort of tried to, but I just couldn't find the motivation to do
No,
it.
that's fair.
Yeah. Might understand more of it now, but I might have less motivation to deal with it.
Okay, so I think what we need is for the vehicle to basically have a secondary empty object. Which is the target for the camera.
Okay, yes.
There is the look ahead
might have
feature.
suggested something like that.
Yeah,
but
it is possible that you have. So how would I do that the best way?
The way, or what I remember, or think I might have suggested, is that because our vehicle has a acceleration vector.
Oh, my
We could
carrot is showing.
Damn. Nice carrot.
It's gone now.
You could take the transform of that extra empty object, give it to the control script, and then multiply the acceleration vector or the movement vector.
Yeah, I was planning on taking the speed of the vehicle and add it to the forward, so it moves ahead. So as you're accelerating, it smoothly moves forward, depending on as you go faster and faster. And then if you turn, it should preferably be move to rotate ahead of the vehicle as well. But that is rotating from the forward position of the vehicle and then adds the speed to it. So, but that comes the next. First part is how would this the vehicle controls here should create this empty object. There should be a way to create an empty object, right?
Yes, you instantiate a empty. Oh.
Yes.
Instantiate a game object without a game object.
I need a variable that holds it so it can access it from everywhere, right? Object. Camera target.
I am sort of wondering why you want to create it though.
It seems reasonable.
Oh,
It just creates it when it
yes.
as a
I
as
guess
a
I would just make it in the editor and use that, but
I don't like. I guess, but it always feels to me a bit wrong. I don't. It just. I don't. I've probably explained it before. It just doesn't feel right doing it that way.
You do you.
Because if I do create it in the edit, in the scene, or like here or something, how would I make sure that it always exists?
That's the implementer's work to ensure that it always exists.
So wouldn't it be better for the vehicle controls just create it?
Well,
When the vehicle object is added to the scene, the vehicle object is then creating the camera target.
that's why we have prefabs, so it would be part of the prefab. So if anyone ever adds the vehicle controls to the scene, it would come with the prefab.
Sure.
So yeah, they would need to make a new vehicle controller without the prefab for some reason, and that kind of
camera target. How do I know it's part of the prefab?
So it needs to be a child object of the prefab. And then you need to go into the prefab, click the vehicles, a vehicle on the left there.
Yeah.
In the hierarchy tree. And then there's the override on the inspector.
Oh yeah.
And then you do the override and then it adds it to the thing over there.
Oh yeah. Okay, it seems to be working then. So I do then serialized field for that then. So I can drop it in there.
Yes.
There we go. Camera target. Oh, I need to select this one. Oh, what is left to do? Okay, there we go. Now it has that. And camera target is a child of it, therefore it always has the position of the vehicle, I would assume.
Yes, the child object always like copies the chain above it.
Yes, so I only need the offset of the camera target.
yes. Though I feel like there is a bit of a trap there if you accidentally use the world position or something, but that should not come up as a problem, and if it does, you should notice it pretty quick.
Yeah, there shouldn't be I should hopefully notice that.
When the camera suddenly goes to the 0 coordinates, it's pretty noticeable.
Okay. Camera offset calculation. There we go. Get one. So here comes the tricky part. No, it's not tricky. I just take a transform forward, current speed timing, current speed timing, current speed driving. It's only read only. Okay, how do I... Position. There we go.
Indeed.
Zero and 10 minus 10. Well, this position gets weird. There we go.
So you were trying to essentially move the... How does it go again?
Interestingly, it's fixed. It's apparently not based on the...
Where is the camera target itself if you click on it from the hierarchy? When you have moved that vehicle.
Yeah. It just has some random numbers. But I guess because this one has some random numbers, I guess I'll have to set these to 0. There we go. That makes sense. What, you're going to die, and that is the promise. There we go.
Yeah.
Camera could be a bit smooth, I guess.
I'm just sitting here confused about what this saving and loading system does. I suppose I will need to refer back to the tutorial I followed to make this thing at some point. For myself to actually make this work. Thanks for the system check, Wolf.
Ponpon is in trouble. Why am I in trouble? Also code. Yes, Ponpon has 2 boobs. That is true. You're going to die, that's a promise.
I guess. I think Bonbon doesn't have a stretch/poster check thing.
I do. Not stretching now, but poster check, which I should have done 22 minutes ago, but there we go. And hydrate. I do have that. But I don't have anything to drink. I consumed all water.
Pon
There we go,
do
there
be
was-
making a lot of adorable things.
That's an adorable. How is the tank adorable? It's just so square and boring. I haven't even done it properly, Bonk.
Well, I suppose those are kind of parts of the reason why it is adorable.
Okay. Okay.
And it doesn't have any of the gritty mechanical parts and sharp edges
Okay.
and
Well, it does have sharp edges. That's
nah,
that
it
is
looks
all.
kinda
The only
soft.
thing that it has.
It looks kind of soft and well, it is squarey, but it doesn't look so sharp from this distance.
Okay, fair enough then. But let me just zoom it.
Oil change when? What do you mean with that? Drinking hydrate redeem?
Wolf, have you seen the art I've made? If you want to see adorable things. And also, that is an idea to make. What was the idea?
I
To-
count
to
that
ma-
into
to-
the system check, Wolf, though I suppose I could make a separate one.
As a
I don't
hydrate
know if there's
redeem.
any reason for it. But
Yeah, what's the system check? What do you do in a system check?
stretch, posture, and drink
Okay.
if I feel like it.
Like it's okay.
Well, if I have just drank out of my own volition or something, then it's kind of,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah.
Quote, I wouldn't draw just anyone in other way. But that's an idea to make like what was it again? Like make the game have a cute art style, which is not what I was going for.
I was just here sitting wondering when is Bonbon gonna just slap a undead art of themselves on the side of the tank.
I will give this tank a skirt and a UV it from behind. No, anyway. Many streamers have a tendency to forgo hydrating. Yep. I'm just out of watch at the moment, so. Also, Wolf, if you're here, I could show you.
Bonbon could show you.
One can show you stuff you might like to see. Here's a drawing I made. This is Kafki. Well, I was gonna say streamer, but she hasn't streamed in quite a long while. I am here sorting. Do you like that?
I was wondering if you were gonna show the infiltration photo of yourself.
Oh yeah, that one I can share too. Here, here's the infiltration photo. That is swim Kafka, it is. She does the doggy paddle. Do you like that one?
Kafkila and swim.
Pon has the very discreet outfit.
One of the few pictures that actually shows my tail too.
I did draw it by your request.
Thanks. It is nice.
Maybe you're the nice one.
Thanks, Bon.
Here's Kafka again, but sleeping. And here is Kafka again, but giant-sized.
A lot of Kafka holiday pictures I see.
Yeah, this is when Kafka was on her vacation. And here's
I hate
Kafka
when you
getting
suddenly throw a
suplexed by Fun. Slammed into the ground. There's a quote about that. The feeling when your character is made of spheres. Large balls, small balls, all kinds of balls you like. Yeah, there's like a game with only sphere. Fun hugging and showing your butt, I guess. Hippie Kafka, macro Kafka, suplex. No, it's kind of like slam Kafka into the floor or something like that. It's like quote slam Kafka. Slam it on the floor like I did with Kafka. That's the one. Oh, it's an artwork of Fun suplexing Kafka. Just to see Kafka's underwear. Well, I guess that's the one too. I got two of them referring to this picture. Hello, Pump gets suplexed. Yeah. What did Kafka do to deserve this? Everything. What has Kafka not done to deserve this? But yeah, I've done some art. Well, there's some certain theme to my art.
Oh.
Now the question is, can I take into consideration the rotation? Since I have the forward multiplied by the speed, but I wanted to transform the forward so the forward is also taking into consideration that will kind of like rotate the forward. Let's see if I can find something. Okay, there is a function. So what I do is multiply this by quaternion Euler, and there goes my outfit. What is that? Why are you naked? I'm not naked. I mean, you did undress. No, my fur. Okay, now I'm naked, almost. 1215 bits will make me fully naked. Yeah, cool. What did Kafka sit? I'm getting bombarded with so many flashes.
Not to mention that.
What did you say, Jannertto, by the way?
What a thing to announce when someone has taken your dress and your fur and you're being bombarded with plushies.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you can pay me to take off my underwear too.
Yeah. I mean, I get money from it, so, you know.
Got to respect the grind, I suppose.
All the things I have to do. Could go for a swimming suit as well. I do have swimsuit pon as a. Have fun today. See you later. Okay, Jaded. Don't miss your. No, there we go. Bikini or swimming undies, as Jannertto likes to call it. Cover the bun in plushies to make pon underwear unseen. Well, that's a smart idea. Didn't work that well though.
Nope.
Anyway, the oiler function takes will take the current rotation. Let's see, it should be somewhere here. Current speed rotating, yeah, that should be. Why is this not working? Cannot be applied to operands of type vector steering quaternion. Well, I thought that was the point.
What now?
The quaternion, the Euler function.
It does return a vector free.
Yeah.
Though I don't know what's up with the bloody angles, especially the quaternions. I now know what they kind of are, but it's still kind of escapes me.
Okay, let's see what it has.
I get that. I get that it's for escaping the possibility of getting into the whatchamacallit. It's the gyro lock. It's when two of the axes align with each other. So whichever you increase, both kind of increase the rotate it to the same direction or in the same axis.
Anyway, I have a problem. This doesn't work.
Well, heck.
If for some reason it... Did I spell it wrong? Conversion input Euler angle or the special as a swift flows to a quaternion. Oh yeah, it should be all the way around. I think. Wait. Oh.
I just hear you say Euler angle and I'm a bit confused.
Oily angles.
Yeah, why are they oiling the angles?
Because I guess it was Euler who came up with the whole idea.
Huh.
Okay, let me search more. I'm gonna see what I can find. Euler came up with lots of awesome things, but a lot of it flies over my head. Yeah.
Yeah, probably same here.
Let's check Euler. Is it from Switch? I guess the name is more like Euler. Euler. Or as it actually was in Switzerland, Euler. 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 There we go. That in Finnish would be this. Anyway. The Euler. But I love watching history videos about mathematicians and scientists in general. and all that stuff is like, oh wow, cool stuff, neat. Euler is credited for popularizing the Greek letter pi, or p, to denote the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter, as well as first use the notation fx for the value of a function, the letter I to express the imaginary unit square root of -1, the Greek letter capital sigma to express summations, the Greek letter capital delta for finite differences, and lowercase letters to represent the size of a triangle while representing the angles as capital letters. He gave the current definition of the constant e, the base of the natural logarithm, known as Euler's number. And more and more and more and more. Oh yeah, I love capital delta. Because here's the important part. Let's see if I can do this correct. There we go. So for example, 0 degrees Celsius is 30 degrees Fahrenheit, but 0 delta degrees Celsius, or I don't know if it should be delta degrees or degrees delta, is 0 delta degrees Fahrenheit, because delta stands for a change. And if you change Celsius with 0 steps, you change the Fahrenheit with 0 steps.
Yes.
Yep. And if you want something that isn't 0, you can do 10 degrees Celsius instead. So, I heard Euler and think of Euler, as in the Euler system of clarinet keys, so I play on the Bohm system. Oh, I think I looked that up too. That was Euler system, also known as Euler system. It's kind of interesting that Bohm, also known, which is the Bohm system. Interesting that the person who it's named after is not, it does not have a Wikipedia article. What is it? What is the other one named after? Oh, it is based on Theobald Bohm, who did not invent that system, unlike the first system that you mentioned, which has been developed by Oskar Euler. But of course, it would be much clearer, of course, to keep it as the mathematician known as Euler and the clarinet system. I don't know what we call a musician. I don't know if he was a musician though, but I assume he was. or is, I don't know if it's dead. This is no article about this, but it was like hundreds of years ago. Or was it recent? Would be Öler. So Euler and Öler makes them much more distinct. Let's not say when it was created or anything. Such a obscure article, I guess. I have to rely on the German Wikipedia. That's much better. Where there is, interestingly, it's still not written, even on the German article, it's not written like with German letters. Died 1936, yep. Born in Germany, died in Germany. But neat. Coach, now that I'm not in my underwear, I'm still wearing my underwear, by the way. Yeah, that's, yeah. You forced me to only wear my underwear. No, I'm not wearing my underwear. No, wait, I do. I am still wearing my underwear, okay? So I could create my own function. So I do private vector 3, which is quite an interesting name for this private vector 3. Admiral vector 3. These ranks are, by the way. Also note that the ranks in different militaries are different between different countries, because I've seen like, oh, this term doesn't exist for like the Navy, and then I look at, well, these navies are using this term, so because someone was like, what takes me out from reading a book is whenever they use a term for a branch of military that doesn't have the term. Like, I mean, it really depends on where it takes place. It could take place where that term exists. It could be written by someone where that term exists, and I just haven't specified where this occurs. So it's just a vague. So it could still be valid. Just thought about that now. But anyway, same thing when people are also complaining about, you can't use this term to refer to these specific roles in the royal family because that is incorrect. Well, according to the British royal family, yeah, but this story might not, like, either story or the real person who's being referred to might not be the British royalty. So anyway, no one will believe this statement. I am wearing underwear both in real life and on my model. Well, technically there is no, the underwear layer on my model is not active while I'm wearing an outfit. Don't tell anyone that. What's delta
You're
Celsius?
naked under your clothes.
Yes, I am. Delta Celsius. Look, now I'm wearing a different outfit. Delta is the change. Hello, Stegoleaf. So when you have delta so 5 delta Celsius, is that how we say it? 5 delta Celsius. I saw delta here before. There we go. Yes, it's delta degrees Celsius. So 5 delta degrees Celsius means that the temperature has increased in 5 degrees Celsius. So 25 degrees Celsius minus 20 degrees Celsius is 5 delta degrees Celsius. And it is therefore, so as my example showed, that if it goes from 0 degrees Celsius to 10 degrees Celsius, that is a change of 10 delta degrees Celsius. which you will see the equivalent numbers from going from 32 degrees Fahrenheit to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That is 18 delta degrees Fahrenheit in change. So therefore 10 delta degrees Celsius converts to 18 delta degrees Fahrenheit. But a mistake is to say like, oh, it's a change of 10 degrees Celsius, therefore it was a change of 50 degrees Fahrenheit. No, it wasn't. That only works if both have the same 0 point, which most units have. But Celsius and Fahrenheit, neither scale uses 0 as the absolute 0, so therefore the delta is important. Hope that makes sense. Anything delta always denotes a change, and the change can be infinitesimally tiny. Oh, yeah. I mean, anything could be infinitesimally tiny, right? Oh, it's just a complicated way to say the temperature changed. Yes. It's the mathematical way of writing that this is a change, and this is very important because there's a huge difference between 10 delta degrees Celsius and 10 degrees Celsius. Especially when you want to convert it to Fahrenheit. This distinction isn't as important if you're talking about length, like a length difference of 1 meter between like 10 and 11 meters. It's going to give the same length in feet as if you have a length of 1 meter, because both have the same 0 point. So that only matters in these temperature scales. And any other scale that does not have the same 0 point, I don't know any other. Like, well, there's also, which can be a bit complicated, is the Beaufort wind speed scale, which is logarithmic. Therefore, a change of 10 meters per second in Beaufort scale can be any number, because it really depends on how much you're talking about. Gotta make it more difficult. How is it difficult though? And delta is something, well, I guess so.
To a person who hasn't ever heard of it, it can be a bit confusing.
I guess, but haven't you studied delta in school or something? Maybe you haven't. Maybe it was just in my school.
Who are you speaking to?
Well, everyone. Jannertto, have you studied delta in school?
It came across to me in physics class in engineering school.
Okay. Fine.
Otherwise, it's usually being referred to as just simply change of temperature in written tasks.
Well, yeah, I mean, fair. This is just the abbreviated form. So the delta sign means change of, basically. Let's do rotate forward, and then I take. It's a float, rotate, and should I a vector 3 forward, float, rotate. Okay, and then a return. Let's try this again. I'll take vector 3 times rotate forward. Why doesn't this work? Oh, extra comma there. That shouldn't be the case. Unit engine quaternion to unit engine vector 3. I don't understand this.
So Euler
Nutter. Hello, Todd. Todd, you
If
could...
it's Euler, it should technically already be a vector free, but I haven't played enough with those two. No.
It takes a vector 3, but it outputs a quaternion. So I kind of need I need the inverse of Euler. Basically, whatever it does kind of have that with the transform forward. I just need.
I mean, there you're essentially making the quaternion with the things you're inputting.
Can I make a vector 3
So
from
I'm wondering, it's gonna be a bit iffy, but if you make a variable of that and then ask it what its Euler angle is.
I need the inverse of that. Unity quaternion inverse of Euler. There we go. Unless I can just multiply it. Can't I just multiply the forward by the... Because I got the rotation angle according to the y-axis. Can't I just create...
So, what are you actually doing?
Okay, I probably have to find a different solution here. I have a forward angle, which is pointing forward from where it's currently facing.
Yes.
And I have the rotation angle that I want to shift it, I want to offset the forward rotation.
My head did not follow. Can you repeat?
I want to rotate the forward angle based on the current rotation. Well, based on an incoming rotation.
Yes.
Now I'm sort of wondering if you get the forward as a vector free, right?
Yeah.
I'm wondering, should you treat that forward as a vector free and then do something with the vector free to get to the end result of the location, more so than the direction? Does that make any sense?
I do not know what you're trying to say there, but I think that could be made is to store the current rotation as a variable, apply the rotation to the rotation, and then convert that to vector 3 as a new forward. As in quaternion, target forward is transform rotation. Does it copy the value? Can I do like So, no, I assume I can't do rotate because that applies.
As far as I understand, that refers to the value, but might not copy it. I should actually test that at some point. Because you're not using the word new, you're not making a new variable. And as far as I understand, that means that you're referring to the already existing variable.
That's not how C# works, but what I was saying, if you have a variable and you write x equals y, that means you're setting the x value to the y value. Unless y in this case is a pointer, then x will point to the same place as y is pointing.
If we are speaking of integers and such that aren't classes, then yes, you don't need the new to define it. But if you make new classes, I guess that's where I kind of go to the gray zone of understanding of how it works exactly. It's the entity-based programming portion. But I will have to leave now for the code.
Oh yeah, okay. Sure. Do so. I will see if I
Thank you,
can
and
solve this thing before I end.
good luck.
Well, thank you. I hope it goes well for you too.
Thank you. See you around on next Friday, I guess.
Yeah. I don't think we have anything else planned before that, so yeah, on Friday.
More Boob Street.
Boob Street. I mean, it was fun last time.
Yeah, it was. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Jannertto has disappeared. $19 points, 15 points to Tuki Box. Yeah, Todd, you gathered a lot of points yesterday because you were, well, collabing. So you climbed from 7th to 5th place. You're climbing. You're getting there slowly. What is abbreviated? This is PP. Have you tried being a fanboy? This is funny. I might as well have my VIP status taken away. I can barely do anything on here because I'm so busy. No, that's fine. I mean, you're still VIP because you're here enough. I mean, I guess you could like stop being a VIP. I guess I could add that as an option. But why would you? Hello, Pon. Happy Saturday. Hello, Dark. And I'm undressed. Again. I quite can't. Well, hello. But I don't like this as this isn't a greeting. How many times do I have to say that? In fact, I have. Well, maybe you should try being a fanboy. Just for one day. Whoa, blush. So many head pats and hammer shots. I'm so blushy. I'm so blushy. Now it's transformer rotation. This okay. I need a quaternion. Oh no, it's set. Set. Rotate towards. Look towards from to. These are. Oh, this is a mess. Oh, lush indeed. I need to I need to figure this out. Gosh, I just try to justify them making sense so I can look at it. That's what we do. All this lovely. People undressing was fun. Yep. Okay, what I could do is just, as I said, make my own function. So I take forward and the rotate. As over. So here comes the funny part. So what you do is type floats, and then you have radius. What is it? Thin. Course. And then you have to calculate what these three values are. Actually, don't know if I need this one. Actually, I will comment this one for now. The sinus is actually I might need it. Just already set up here. So yeah, so That's the easy part. Oh yeah, you need to multiply this with... Because yeah, this rotate should be in degrees, because that's what it works in. And then... which is going to be forward x, forward y, forward z. Okay, let's do this. For the sake of readability, because I need plus. And this is multiplied by the cosinus, and this multiplied by sinus, this by cosinus, sinus. That might work. And then I take this. I'm getting shaved. Excuse me. Well, this might work. I guess we'll see if it works. Cook it up on it, might. For I go to cooking with this. I hope you have a good day. Oh, I have an error in code. 230. Yeah. Oh. There's an extra parenthesis there for some reason. It shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. Collecting fur for fun body pillow, I see. Wait, can't hear Jannertto left, by the way. Wolf. Thank you for sticking around here, even after Jannertto left. I appreciate that. I hope you liked everything I've been able to do. Oh, so I don't need this one anymore. There we go. Ah, yes. That's with the sweaty one, by the way. It's a funny one, but it's like you're always nervous. Ah, yes. Of course. Okay, the camera moves ahead. I'm not removing the wrong way now. Oh, it goes correct way here. Oh. Oh. The z-axis is correct, but the x-axis... I think that's correct. Did I get it right? No, the z-axis is the in... Did I... Yes, because this one should be inverted. That's why. There we go. We're gonna save this now. Now it should be correct. Shows a pon body pillow for Remian to fill with pon fur. Would you like a pon body pillow? That's some. I think. Like, I want a pon plushie, but that would cost a lot of money. I think body pillow would be easier. So there we go. So as you're driving, it will try to look a bit more towards where you're driving. A very large mark thing here, but what is more interesting is probably the target. It doesn't rotate a lot. Maybe it's fine. And then you can have like multiply how far you want it to move. Like if you want the effect to be stronger or weaker, that could like be a player setting. So like how much ahead do you want the camera to move? Or you can have like a factor or something. The factor of 1 is the default amount. Factor of, so like now it was really far ahead. Vad är min ljusläsning där? But I do think the rotating one might be a bit too aggressive. It just needs to be a little, looking a little bit towards where you're going. There we go. Now it's more subtle, but it's more than the original game does, though. Because the original game did not do that. Because you're using balls to screw with someone else. But I feel like this driving should be a bit stronger. But these values should probably be settings, not hard-coded. Yeah, that is nice. Quote, I just wanted cream over my face. Oh my. Okay, let's actually create. There will be private float rotation, let's say camera rotate, camera target, camera target rotate multiply. That's the name. Camera target forward multiply. And when it is created, I will set the values. And then go to the code where they are used. The camera offset calculation is one line. Multiply by this number. Multiply by this number. That means that they can be dynamically set here. They're currently dynamically set from user setting. There we go. That means that you can adjust these as you want. But not now because that's not programmed yet. Having it stronger multiply means that you get to see more ahead, which is better for you, but it also means that the camera will swing around much more too. So I got it to work, so I'm happy with that. If I set this, does this instant? That's actually will work. It does in some way improves performance or something. What over me do I have to create bonus? How funny I was. The Smash Bros. Brawl doesn't even have great bonus. No, Pon, you only had regular bonus. Actually, because I could mess with the field of view to add like a zoom as only Pokebonus. Yes, standard Pokebonus. No such things as fancy great bonus. In fact, no Smash Bros have great bonus as far as I know. What funny. Well, so, Sword Bunny, shaking Pon, Sword Bunny surrounded. Pon is surrounded. I wonder if I can change the field of view, because I could have it like as you drive, because that's what the original game does too. As you're driving faster, it zooms out, otherwise it like kind of zooms in, which I guess isn't really needed, but I guess the game could feel a bit more dynamic. So if I do like Climate, load, cam, target. No, it should be like camera, field of view, current. Thank you. That's not where I want to go. Camera, field of view, target. And then I will write my function that will smooth your transition. Make the current move towards the target. But I guess I don't need to have it like such a big difference. Because if I go for between 10 and 15, could like, okay, let's see. I can always remove it if it doesn't look good. Let's see here. Okay, camera offsets. What I do is I take current speed driving. Turret max speed. Forward max speed driving, there we go. Divided by forward max speed driving, this gives me a percentage. Which I multiply by 5 and add that to 10. And that becomes the target. Oh yeah, this is vehicle data, forward max speed driving. Nope. Vehicle data. There we go. That's the one. I obviously don't want to draw Pon naked. Probably has a dick too. Wait, what? That's a funny to have those two come after each other. Completely, like, there's like a half a year difference between those two quotes. And if you do like quotes number 150, let's say probably have some bouncy ones, which is so yeah, so we got 150, 257 is about a half a year difference, and to 1180 is a half a year difference. Wow. Okay, can I take this and set field of view? No. How do I change? Cancelled happening, cancel. Game object, follow target change. It should be okay. No, wait, what is it called? Let me see. What is it under? Warning, vehicle controls camera, field of view current is assigned, not, yeah, I get it, take it easy. Okay, it's virtual camera, lens, vertical, let's see if I can find a way to actually modify that value. Quote, you were supposed to read up on your stuff, not on respond upon a game. Okay, so this should be I take the virtual camera and then I find lens, and a part of that should be field of view, and that I should be able to set to, currently I will set it to target as a test. It should no longer be a current. Yes, the current is also not. Okay, that does not work. Huh. Clearly, the field of view is static. This is weird. Wait, we have. We don't really need to do that. That seems a bit ridiculous. Let's try to see if it works. A bit silly if I had to do it in this process, but whatever. I'll do it. If that works, I'll probably create it as a function instead. Thank you for the plushie, Toolbox. I like plushies. Oh, now it says 10. But it doesn't change though. Range. No, it says 10, but he's there. I'm looking at the wrong value again. There, but thank you for following. I appreciate that. There you go. Now let's see if the value actually changes as well. Kinda need to see that. DDXDD __. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the follows. Look at that says 10 and as it moves it goes up to 15. But actually oh yeah, it goes down because I remember. Okay, that good thing I checked it because it should be maths apps there. Should I do it all, the whole thing afterwards? No, that was bad. Bonk, big dragon. Huh. Okay, good thing has changed. So that works, but other works. Does not works. Does not works. I'm going to look more up into strange. This is strange indeed. Trying to get a Sylveon plus shield. Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see it, Ringman. Throw another one. I can also throw one, I guess. Spyro. Sheep. Oh, you don't want to spend your points. Cube. Mermaid. Wee. Orange bunny. Cube. Oh, there it is. Bonk. She landed head first and her dress flew up. Did you see it? Boom. Wow, that was a fast one. It's very hard to see because of the small size. Cube. But what about a burger? Zoe! Hello, welcome back. You got a lot of points. Oh, that sheep was on my head for a bonk. That sheep was on my head for quite a bit. You got a hamburger. Hi. Look at your VIP points. Look at how much you got now. Anyway, I need to... I've been here, just sleeping. Okay, so I've been lurking. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect the VP, but it does give you channel points and other stuff too. What about today? But you have 150 points in total, and you are the 4th place of all the people, Zoe. Can you imagine that? 7 more minutes, 165. For 30 points. Do I want to go on for so long? I have a commission to finish the Pon Pon cheerleader emote, as well as the and then do but the commission is make the cheerleader emote someone else's character, but as part of that I should finish it for Pon Pon first, and since this so I should probably focus on that. But I would, if it's okay, not do it on stream, because I kind of want like full focus on making the animation. Well, you've been a really good friend, Zoe. You're very kind. I do try to be kind to everyone, and you are very kind. Oh, we got us. I got someone who decided to show up. Let me check that. Oh. Good. Oh, that's what I have to click. Let's delete that. And then I will send I can't spell. I can't spell. Do I have alicorn? I don't have unicorn. Let me quickly add that. A duplicate role. And copy role ID doesn't help me. Do. Do. There we go. This list should be empty. Yep. Come on. There we go. There we go. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom. Do. Oh yeah, and then I have to go to after a user has verified himself on the server. I add them to my document, and the reason for why I did that is because if the user leaves, they will lose the and they will lose their roles, but I can use the document to quickly add it back, because I can simply refer to people by their ID stuff. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Smoking in the boys' room. That's a good one. Well, actually, I haven't really listened to it fully, so... Anyway, back to what I was doing. I got a bit distracted there. Let's see if this helps. Do. It's smoking in the boys' room now. I'm talking over it. Can I do that? Okay, camera, main, field of... This is what I wish would work. If only this worked. We'll see. We'll see. Because that would be a weird way of doing it, because the point is for the vehicle to only affect the vehicle's own virtual camera. Because the idea was to have multiple cameras that it can switch between. No, that doesn't work. Do. That was before a certain hole. Quote, time to fill some holes. Yeah, I don't think we should fill Kafka's hole. Thank you very plushie. Is it even able to read the camera? It should be able to see the camera. Vehicle version of camera, it kind of looks weird. I don't know if there was like something wrong with it. But I didn't complain that the camera was missing or anything. Todd has 15 streaks now. Yeah. It's 142 points prior, 2 points a day, 5th place slays. Nice, nice, nice. Climbing the ranks. Quote, someone heard about Kafka and pants and got very excited. Oh, there we go, now it works. beautiful. Obviously, it wouldn't be like this. It wouldn't have a smooth movement, but it works now. Who was that someone? Oh, I don't know. Question is, can I still do the old one that was a bit more compact, or it does it not allow me to do that? So the virtual camera, full of view, boom, like that. Do. Someone who gets excited about panties. This still works, so I'm sure why they said that I should do it the only way around. Okay, so that's a target. So now I will make the function that takes the current, calculates what the current should be. Oh, so did it say 15? I was supposed to say 10. Okay. And then I just have to figure out what the current should be based on the target. There should be a lerp function. Mass lerp. Current target temperature value between two floats. Also like that. Why did I do that? Anyway, let's see. There's a lerp function that exists, but it's not going to be how I want it. I will probably do my own cameras of lerp. So it's very fast. So as I load this value, it should move slower. Kinda neat. Game kinda feels more. Okay, I will have to write my own lerp function, so I'll call it camera lerp. I'll call it private float camera lerp. Float current float target. That's not how it's spelled. Float. Wait, what's wrong with this? Not all returns a value. Return 0. There. There should be like if current. No, if target is larger than current and then else. I mean, I should be able to use a lerp here too, actually. Quote, you will see my naked body. Whoa. One point. Okay, let's see how this works. Whoa. What's the... Why is it 0? That's weird. How did that happen? Oh. I'm silly. I'm supposed to return those values. Oh, silly bonbon. Okay, that's exactly how I want it to be. Look at the cute moo. Oh, I missed the cute moo. Cute moo. Well, yeah. I mean, this is working. With all the camera movements, looks more professional. I don't know. Look at the cute moo. Look at the cute Mourinho. I think you should move a bit faster. But then I should probably have it so that... Like a timer of some sort. Of course, I can make this serialized and then test, and also have to like do this. Of course, I'm a bit silly. And its values would probably be tweaked much more later on. Okay, I mean, this works, but then I have like camera fold weight, which actually can be an int. Because here's what I'm thinking. This might be silly for me to do, but wait, how would that work? I guess some like weight is set to 120. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because I gotta edit these values. Unreachable code detected. Right, that doesn't work. What do I do like? It's better to not. Well, wait, what's going on? Quote, you can't just unrest someone and say, I'm innocent. What is that? Yeah. Quote, fun for that lovely cake. Oh my, oh my. Now I was thinking, because I've been going for 4 hours now. So. No, it can still have the weight. It's just that. Else if weight is 0, I guess. And then else return current. It's just that I do need a code here, which is let's see if this one, I just have to put it outside, then also I can make it more compact by writing it like this. Also it should be current and target like this. Okay, we'll see if this does as I intend. It does not, because I'm still not setting the value to anything. Silly me. Silly me. There you go. That's these. Wait before it goes, but like but it might need to be smoother. Oh, it should be the other way around. But Ponpon is the least useful. Oh my. Whoa, Ponpon. How can you say so about yourself? Dun, 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 dun. Right, no, let's go back, and I should be able to build bool. Do in or something like that, and then I do here. Wait, what's there? There we go. Okay, do you think... Okay, I got something nice working here. And combined with Jannertto's tile editor, I'm going to be able to make some maps. Vehicle can drive. And... I guess that works. Kind of mimics the behavior of... Yeah, it works. Wait, did it? Wait. Oh. Right. That's true. And this should probably be in the vehicle data. Camera, phone, min, camera, phone, max. This different vehicle could have different zoom levels. Okay, see here. And then I should take these. And these goes from vehicle data, there, right? Look, we got lyrics on screen. Let's... Oh, maybe I should have that also. Start. Equal data start. Fine. We need to set it here too. Then I make the... So, yes. I didn't see it. I guess it should be written like that. Bloody. Why doesn't it update? Oh, it's because of an error. Right. Due to errors in the code. That's why. That's why. If I was a betting man, I am not. I'd say Ponpon has cute underwear. Do I have cute underwear? Did you look? Cute. Thought it's only 26. No, don't look. My underwear is not cute. You bet on a slime race yesterday on 66%. Cute. Looks like she does. Shall we confirm? Or should I confirm away? Everyone fair to look. Todd. Ooh. Todd. Cute enough for you. Todd. Absolutely right. This is not how we treat Ponpon. How dare you? Make it Ponpon all blushy. How dare you make Ponpon blushy? Should probably have a function with these two, which is like a private float. No, it's called a lerp. It's called a lerp. Me being silly now. Mass. Like there should be a function. It's kind of like a lerp or something. Kind of like what the lerp does. Exactly what the lerp does. The function of one exists. Maybe silly again. There. I don't know how to change this. Oh, it's Sneef. I like bottom blushing. These little kids, you found the modified cuteness number 2. Now you're 69. Nice 7 stream streak. Indeed. You're here streaking in Ponpon's stream. Welcome. And have a good streaking. You're silly, absolutely silly. Also, did I... This initial value should be set to 0. And then I drive. Oh. Because I changed this. Oh la la. Not. Let's restart the game. Pon should also streak for Todd. I would streak for Remian in private. Tark is a cute one. You got Queen, got an Uzi emote. Yeah, now I can drive and like zooming in. Rotating. This was very fast. Zoom. It's a bit too fast, isn't it? Can't go out straight for anyone in private, exactly. Todd is a cute one. Oh yeah, there we go. Some more Todd cute quotes. Some more Todd quotes. And Todd is cute quotes. Not enough of those. Need more of those. Okay, I feel satisfied. I've done a lot of things today. Yeah, this is a bit better now. Now it should work. So if I get the camera to zoom out. Yeah, exactly. I should still zoom in if I'm reversing. Because it should zoom in until it gets to a point. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if this is a good system and it works. Bonk, goat lady. Of course I could set camera to be even smoother. I wish it could have some smoothness applied to it. And he thought quotes indeed. I was about to add that. There's 4 Todd quotes though. See, I said my bot is smart and Todd agrees. Todd has tacos. Wait, you do? And that's an old Todd quote too. Todd, you've been following for quite a while. Todd's tacos. I hope you enjoy those. I'll eat some stuff. It's chicken and liver. Chicken liver tacos. You have a liver made taco with chicken in it. With kimchi coleslaw fusion. I don't know what kimchi is. And with the coleslaw, it's kind of like... It's not the exact same thing, but it is close to what we call a pizza salad. So, it's not the same thing, but it's close as far as I understood it. Kimchi is Korean. Well, that does not explain what it is, except for it being Korean, I guess. Shall we read out, by the way? Coleslaw is basically not fermented kimchi. So it's half fermented then? Because I've done some work here. I'm happy with what I've been able to produce today. I got the camera to work. I got... What did I do? Actually, what did I do? Camera fixes. Okay. Made camera Okay, improved collision, improved camera, collision checking is not correct. Camera now moves ahead of the vehicle and zoom. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Wish the fall had some dampening too. No young either. Only ranch. I want more livery. Liver. There we go. There's some improvements from me. So anyway, who do we visit now this time? Who do we rate to? Oh. With little spectral. No, it's not spectral. Spectral is once you made it. Pim. There we go. With little Pim. I tried the heart today. Stuffed lamb. Stuffed with what? Who do we rate now? We could go to, I don't know what goose. It's been like 200 days since I did that last. SB. I assume these. Anyway, we can read. Let's read. Anyway, stuff with meat, bread, and vegetables, and blood, of course. Stuff with blood. That sounds good. Wait, I tried. One needs to go and eat the heart. Go to eat the heart out of the rabbit, of the lamb. So let's go to Wakuzi. I think. Wait, there we go. The stream was too loud, so I couldn't concentrate. 145 coupons in depth. I hope you can make those back. So let's go to, well, I don't even have my read message. Anyway, let's go and read and see what he says.